up a little bit. We'll see the direction the market's going to go. Interesting that kids ended up actually exploding into after hours, going from $1 a few days ago till 10.20 this morning. Z-Car didn't quite get it yesterday. Z-Car, good old Z-Car. It was a tricky market yesterday. Very tricky. The trade I took, ABEO, curling back around as well. The leading gapper this morning is FRGT. Now, that has to do with... it's tied to a Trump token. So, that might be why we're seeing a little hype there. They're trading higher on continued strength after the company on Thursday announced it entered into an agreement for the issuance of convertible notes through a facility for up to $20 million, but the capital from the financing will be earmarked for purchasing official Trump tokens. Okay. So that's where the hype has been. Now, this week has been fairly bearish in the penny stock land outside of yesterday's kids. What are the locates there? $8.50 per 100. Yeah, it's the only ticker up, really. I mean, there is this RSLS, which has been around. RSLS went by a different ticker name, I think, 6 or 7 years ago. And this ticker has been around for a while. When I saw that name, I was like, man, what they like rebranded or something. The company went down. They rebranded, tickered into something else. RSLS getting a spike this morning too. It's a 35-cent ticker up to 56. They announced it will present preclinical data on its proprietary diabetes neuromodulation device in poster presentation, yada yada. So all they did was announce that they're going to present their proprietary diabetes device. Okay. Getting some excitement on this diabetes device. MG, good morning. Kayvon as well. Kayvon, WGS had a end of day dump with the market. With SPY and SPY's gapping up now, so maybe WGS goes up. Yeah, a few that Kayvon pointed out that he's looking at for potentially reversals on the long side. Otherwise, guys, wow. All right, we're gonna have to snipe something out today. I need that 100% win rate. I mean, RSLS not too bad. Not too bad. Spiked up recently up to 70 cents and rejected that level. Just check the short locates on it. 40 cents per 100. If it spikes up towards this resistance, 70 cents, I don't mind maybe doing like 500 shares or so and hitting it up there. We'll see. You see the lower shadows getting balled up around in the 40 cents right now. But outside of that, man, yeah, FRGT's most of the hype. I mean, kids is going to be interesting because that one has sustained its volume from yesterday. I don't have like a favorite ticker I'm looking at this morning, which sometimes is a good thing. Not biased on anything. But need a good winner to end the week. I don't think it's possible here to turn this around, but we're going to try. We're going to try. Alrighty. Yeah, FRGT, I'm just going to watch that one. Not going to trade that. RSLS, will locate and short that up towards 70 cents. Kayvon, a YOLO long on something squeezing. Turn the account on around. If I would have done that on Z-Car yesterday, yeah, that would have been nice. Just a measly 100 shares, make $1,000. Nothing to it. Yeah, you're right with the penny stocks. Yeah, because the fees. Yeah, once like, yeah. That would be pretty pricey. What are the fees on that? 500 shares times what? 0.0005. Is it $2.50 or 25 cents? Probably $2.50. $3.10. Gotcha. Okay. With the ECN and everything. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the fees as much. Definitely something to consider. Could trade Tesla today. She always puts in a 10-point move. Look at that resistance though on Tesla. 294.5. All right, we got less than a minute before the market opens up. Let's see what's going to happen. Man, this MG, I'm checking your scanner out right now. Seeing if anything's popping up, flipping through a few of these that are hitting highs right now. It's like eerily quiet right now. All right, 10 seconds. Kayvon's watching WGS, BDX, and FT8I. All right. Ding, ding, ding. Let's get it. I'm going to be trying to snipe something out, guys. See what the overall SPY is going to be doing. KLO snapping again. FRGT is just, it's going to have the initial volume, so we're going to see probably this one bouncing around a little bit here for a little bit. But it's got a lot of after hours pre-market resistance. We could definitely see that one pop and drop. Kids dropping, Z-Car heavy. SPY undecided. SOPA getting a spike up. Yeah, that free scanner's not bad, MG, at all. Taking a look right now. ADIL spiking up to some pre-market resistance. Man, that's not bad. Against like 110. ADIL. 40 cents per 100. Monitoring that one. Yeah, this scanner's not bad. MG. TMC spiking up. That's a metals play. RIOT spiking up. Can't believe this is real time. ASTS getting a nice spike up right now. I might have to throw that on the stream so you guys can see it. Yeah, ASTS is testing out a lot of resistance up in this range. It's like in a nice little bear flag too. I know, fades, kids is probably snapping, isn't it? ASTS, not bad. It's going to move more with the market, though. Market's spiking up. ADIL, interesting, against $1.10. Monitoring that one. SOPA is one you might like, fades. SOPA's got a lot of, like, 150 resistance up here. How much are these shorts? SOPA, let me check that out. Oh, dude, 7-cent spread on a $1.30 ticker? That don't even make a lick of sense. I'm on the 5-minute time frame. You banked on SOPA early this morning? Nice. Yeah, it looks like a ticker you would be hitting. Doesn't look too bad. With all that after hours pre-market resistance. RSLS kind of heavy right here. A lot of like little penny plays making moves. FRGT spiking up to 350 resistance. ASTS even higher. ASTS shooting straight up. Pony's hitting high day. Pony's straight up too. Alright, Pony's a lot of straight up moves right now. The opening volatility. TEM 53 to 55.25. Yeah, MG, this scanner is awesome. I need the real-time free data. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to throw a few of these on the watch list. You're waiting for FRGT at 380. Yeah, not a bad plan there. Woof. Oh, I thought about Woof this morning. Still with that 65% short interest, that one interests me. Such a high short interest. Lots of good volume on this play this morning, too. 420 is going to be a level of resistance. ADIL $1 being tough on that right now. And SOPA not being able to get up to 150. I was looking for that area. FRGT 350 pre-market holding up as resistance there. Probably not going to be an easy play. OKLO. Maybe I ought to go yellow on this today. Dude, if nothing else is working out, Z-Car is going to just rip like yesterday. God, so tempting. I'm telling you, there's no volume on it right now, but if nothing else is going on, a few million shares are just going to jump in this thing and squeeze out some shorts. What I do here? All right. Let's trade smart. That's what I ought to do. About to be kicking myself, though. That thing's going to be... TEM spiking up to a resistance line I have marked. A lot of upper shadows, TEM. A lot of upper shadows forming here. Yeah, there is a lot of resistance in this 56 range, up towards 56. I'm monitoring TEM up there against 56. Z-Car. Yeah, she's trying. There's some traders that really want to do it. There are some traders really wanting to push that one on up. Kids curling around doing a little red to green move. Wow, this is a fun market we're in right now, isn't it? Everything today seems to... Everything waiting for Friday to get all this crazy volatility. I am waiting to try to snipe something. That's what I'm trying to do. FRGT doesn't look like... I mean, isn't quite making it up there. To 380, 350, still holding that one up. TEM with a huge snap. I'll be right back, guys. FRGT, that one crash. Ooh, 280s now. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that one trying to hold up, though. Just because it's the main one with a lot of the attention. But there's a lot of other plays that are doing their thing right now. Flip through some gainers. Did kids halt up? Yeah, KIDZ must have halted up. It's disgusting, the manipulation. Yeah, man, it's tough. Tons of manipulation there. SOPA, I mean, this is a maybe for me. I don't know. Thinking about it. ASTS, higher. Alright. ASTS hitting the 50-day 25.35. Huh. Z-Car, you're shorting it? Oh, God. 70-cent spread there. Whew. ASTS, I don't know. I kind of like it. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I have to locate on this one. Ugh. I always look at this one. I have to locate it. How much is it? 50 cents for 100. I'll accept it. $26.35, 50 shares. Give it a 27. 27. 27. Just going straight up right now. ASTS. Crossing up and over the 50-day. Lots of volume here. SPY's kind of chopping sideways right now. The ASTS still in squeeze mode. FRGT, what did it halt down? TM curling back around, ASTS still up, and SPY trying to hold VWAP right now. Alright. And SOPA did pop up there, 160-ish. Pulling back off of that. Still holding up a little bit right now. Man, I might just be in a ticker that's going to go straight up for a little bit of time here. I'll keep the risk and respect it. Man, getting bought up on every pullback. Sopa's still hanging in there. What's kids doing? Kids tap 9, rejected that, pulling back pretty hard. Z-Car going sideways. Isaiah Pony galloping on up. Oh my god, dude. What is this market? Let me just long something. I know as soon as I long something, it's going to be elevator down. That's the problem. As soon as I long it, we're going straight down. Man, market's down too. ASTS just still straight up mode. Man. All right, FRGT, has that tried to find its feet yet? No, not quite. TEM we were looking at earlier, kind of forming a little flag, maybe descending triangle here against 5550. All right. Yeah, TM not looking terrible there. Kind of, you see the downtrend with it? Yeah. It's the downtrend we're working with TM. ADIL back up towards 110. Just thinking about that. Just thinking about it. SOPA climbing back up. SOPA. Apparently, I just need to long something, guys. SPY is still falling off the map right now. Starter BDX WGS. Why don't you seem happy about that? Oh, because you have starters and they're working. Yeah, ADIL right up there towards 110. That's where I wanted it. I might be taking it. Looking for a little bit bigger of a move here, ADIL. Oh, shit. Why can't I short this? I located it. It says I have some buying power left. I don't know why. ASTS climbing all the way back up to the highs. I was break even on that. Man. Let me see what it's going to do up here around 27. I got my stop at 27.27. If it holds 27, I'm just getting out of it. Didn't quite hold it. Let me put another OCO on it then. Damn it, dude. I tried to hit ADIL right there. It's like 300 shares. Thought I had enough on it. ADIL now at 106. Would have been pretty nice. Okay, I'm still with ASTS. Praying maybe the top has been set. We'll see. Got my stop pretty much up and over the new high that it made. Fingers crossed it's a fake out breakout. And we start riding back on down with the market. Is the market market's heavy under VWAP right now. Okay. We'll get short on Z-Car fades. That has not quite gotten it. Still working that one. Kids, halted down. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. Man, I'm a little salty over ADIL. I think buying power has to be a little different with the penny stuff, probably. I need to take a look at that again. FRGT favorite play of the day right now. Good entry, risk reward for dumps lower. Right now, that's the idea against like what VWAP, $3 or so. Damn it, ADIL would have been nice. WGS, nice there, Kayvon. RSLS dump too. A lot of those plays I was looking at dump. Kids open back up. KIDZ. I'm about to take ASTS off. Mr. Bob in the building. Let's go, green team. How you doing, Bob? You've learned all your long plays start in pre-market. Yeah. Yeah, some of the long plays definitely, the move kind of happens in pre-market, and otherwise you miss it. I might have to start drinking early, guys. As in like 10 o'clock. No. I need that AA meeting tonight, though. Really do. Good morning, Emmanuel. Seems like a sideways type of day. Yeah, we're not seeing a whole lot at the moment. SOPA spiking up. The kid's short? No. Dude, that one's way too manipulated. That was a tough one, Bob. I mean, yeah, I love these kind of plays, especially when they hit like the 20-cent magic area that we've gone over, and that's over $10. So $10 is that magnet that you kind of look for. So you've already hit 10, you hit the magic 20, and you're popping up towards all that resistance at market open. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't feel like I missed this because I knew I wasn't going to take it, but a short risking 10-20 is not bad, and a spike up towards that. I like the short spikes into the morning, risking pre-market levels. Gives you clear defined risk areas. WGS, Kayvon's working good. RSLS in this major kind of bear flag. Is it still freezing up there? Dang. My computer must be doing too much right now. Yeah, let me know if it looked choppy. I can reset it. Ah, man. All right, I'm still with ASTS working that. SOPA coming up to pre-market resistance. RSLS, oh my god, look at this bear flag. We just touched on it. And ADIL higher. Yeah, I'll leave the camera off just for a little bit. PLRZ Bob's forming a second large green candle. Yeah, not a bad one there. Looking like a short soon. Hey, going to the dark side. Bob is seeing the light. Seeing the shorts. Yeah. I'm wanting to take this ASTS off. So I'm not working a loser, but every time I want to, you know, she starts pulling on back. And I'm like, well, as soon as I take this off, it's going to dump. And then I'm going to trade something else and be red on something else. You guys know how it goes. The size account's too small to hit multiple trades right now. PLRZ spiking on up though. Back up to the highs, 108. Apparently it's just been a long anything kind of market right now. ADIL spiking up as well. Except yesterday's gappers. KIDZ. SOPA hit the like look at this pre-market resistance I'm talking about. SOPA just similar to kids, and I would have traded this one actually though. Spike up to 170, and you have a clear 180s and 182 resistance. I mean, clear resistance to define your risk level at. And then oftentimes you will do this. You'll elevator down like that. PLRZ hasn't quite elevator down yet. We don't have the pre-market after hours resistance there. Let's take a look left of the chart and see what we're seeing. We're seeing... it's ripped before once, and it's kind of faded since then. Probably the 120 area I'd have to go with. Yeah, the 120 area. If I can get green on ASTS, it's coming down to some green. What do I do? Take it break even or actually let this thing work? I think I'm giving it less risk at this point. After that pullback, I think what I'm going to do is just, the risk is going to be like more like in the 80s now. I'll go ahead and set the OCO here. Isaiah, I'm super happy for you, man. Taking that elevator down, ADIL. Nice. I tried to join you. Just buying power issues. But yeah, ADIL. That was pretty sweet. Oh, did you get it up near 120? Dude, the 120 would have been awesome. PLRZ up to 120 right now. Not a bad area there. The 120 is what I was talking about. Yeah, not bad. PLRZ in the 120s. And I'm giving this trade every opportunity in the world. Yeah, ADIL now in the low $1. The fake out breakout, you got it. Nice. Dude, that was the A+ setup. Good job. You focused in on it and took it. Focused in and took it. There we go. Liquidated ASTS. Now I can focus on something else. PLRZ, man, that one, not bad. PLRZ, 120. No inventory on CPro. SOPA did the same thing, 170 elevator down to 140. Same exact thing. FRGT's been getting killed. Oh my god, Wolf has still been climbing. Dude, I was tempted on that long right there too. WOLF. Yeah, just that 65% short interest is squeezing her up and out. Still got that gap to fill up towards $5. $420 is pretty much the risk area on WOLF. I can see the short interest sustaining this move here. Trend is going to be back down towards, the low 420s. Good alerts, guys. FRGT's been very heavy. 220s may try to hold something up there. It's going to have a tough road ahead of it. ASTS up through the highs. Glad I stopped out of that. ADIL 120 held up there. Pre-market resistance on SOPA. Can I get a sloppy seconds ADIL? Like up towards 110 or so. Might take it. Woof feels, dude, this one feels like it's going to be squeezing. No inventory on PLRZ, very heavy against 120. Yeah, I'm seeing that too. No inventory there though. ADIL, you working leftovers, Isaiah? Less than 40, 50% up. Yeah, yeah. If they're less than 40 or 50%, you know, juice needs to be worth it for those elevator downs. I can see that. Man, these have been too easy watching them. I'm missing them. ADIL would have been a payday. Glad Isaiah got it. PLRZ, man, no inventory. Anybody have inventory where they were fades? Did you have any inventory there for a short PLRZ? 120 area, just beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Pony, sloppy seconds, 1040. I won't be touching that one. Man, woof. Ugh, God. The woof. She's holding up. It's just so hard for me to buy something up like that. PLRZ, beautiful. Instacart's been having trouble at 45. It already hit its magic 20-cent area. Kind of in this channel right now. IONQ's popping up to $30 resistance. Had a tough time breaking up and through that. Yeah, PLRZ, great work there, Isaiah. Or you didn't trade this one. You were probably getting close to it though after ADIL. God, those were such those were such bread and butter shorts. Bobby, you have 1,400 stuck in stocks, all around 50% down. Should I sell to free up some more trades? It's going to be your call, but, you know, moving forward, probably, yeah, if they're not working out, just take them off earlier. Pretty much the wisdom you gave me yesterday, Bob. Which one was I just looking at? IONQ. Of course, I have to locate. IonQ, move. I need some speed up towards 30 for a short there. Speed on up towards 30. $29.63 fill. IonQ. $29.63 fill. $50 shares, $29.63. How are you doing, WGS? Nice. And that was curled up several points for you. Isaiah SDM IPO. Kayvon, where you at? Kayvon spent about a week staring at these IPOs. Oh, wow. I know ONQ is still squeezing on up. 30s, kind of that area I was looking at. Up towards 30 she goes. See if she can hold 30 up here. And liquidated. It's exactly where I want it to. Well, if I could get a winner. See, with the new account, what we're going to be doing is sizing in. The problem with like the PLRZs of the world is they elevator down so quickly that it's hard to size into those, Like if we get some winners and can then size into them and just do like we're doing today, taking $20-some losses here and there, but get a winner and then start scaling into it. But yeah, now I'm wanting to hit it again. This is clearly my last trade of the day. This is where I want it, so I'll take it again. $30.19, 50 more shares, but yeah, these are a little easier to size into because they don't necessarily, like the IonQs of the world, don't necessarily just shoot elevator down. But the elevator downs are way funner. Those 20-cent areas, way more enjoyable. Yeah, this is pretty much the speed I'm looking for. You see this volume up here? That's what Kayvon's talking about. See, my problem may be I'm trying to get in I know I'm trying to get in a little early, but I'm not sizing for it. Like before, way back when, I would size into them, start a position, have starters and feelers, but nowadays I'm trying to just have a single entry on it. It's right up, getting that speed right up here to that resistance in the 30-20s area, though. That's what I look for. That is what I look for. So, see, right now, I have a winner. Should I size into it? Well, I can't. I don't have the buying power. So, that's the problem with this account. It's pretty much hit the area I already want. What I would like to do at this point of a 30-20 average is, if we're seeing confirmation that that's holding up, let's start building a position on it. Putting some more shares on it, especially up towards, when you get that volume spike, huge volume spike, that means you're liquidating a lot of people like me. But then I feel like I'm going to stop out a whole lot more on these. Because look, okay, we size into it a little bit. Maybe hit it on pops. Maybe risking like high a day. Like, there's going to be a lot more. It just feels like there's going to be a lot more stops. And look at Wolf going parabolic right now. One I should have hit. It's always the other ones that I don't take. It's funny how that works. Yeah, sizing into them is going to be kind of interesting. It's going to mess the average up, and I'm going to be stopping out more. The win rate may be pretty low. The win rate could be like in the 30% range. Yeah, I'm just going to have to come to grips with the fact that I'm probably going to take more L's, but I'm just going to take a lot of really good L's. And then the ones that do work are going to be really good trades. Going to be monster winners. Wolf still straight up, 465 at the highs. PLRZ 120 to 93 cents. Wow. All right. Kids even lower. Fades is doing the downward doggy style on the FRGT. Nice, nice. Man, FRGT just... Like, dude, look at this. Sizing into something like this. So you get the 350 short. You snap. You turn into a bear flag. Like, yeah, even hitting it down here. Sizing into it. You see how well this would have paid out? Good short fades. Sizing into it too. Man. It's a thing of beauty. Yeah, so IONQ's just like pretty much squeezing up higher right here. I got my stop set at 73. You got a $1,500 goal on the day. Nice. Are you, I know last year you were scalping a lot. Are you holding a lot of your winners longer these days? Or are you still kind of in and out of them, taking profits, hitting it again, taking profits? Got to hold a little longer with that 10-cent roll. You're in and out fairly quick, though. Yeah, those rules sound annoying, to put it lightly. What's WLF still doing? Alright, we're still sitting up and around the highs there. Oh my god, PLRZ. Halted down to 80 cents. Oh my god. Look at that head and shoulders pattern there too against a dollar. Left and right shoulder. You guys know, too, that have been in here. You know I'm holding these. I've been doing good there. My average hold for a win is over an hour. So, I'm going to let these winners run when I have them. Of course, going to get stopped out more, and that's why the win rate's lower. But when I get a winner, it's going to be a good day. That's going to do something like that, at least. PLRZ. My god, dude, that was such a payday. RSLS, too. This beautiful bear flag. 53 cents down to 43 cents. Easy money. Looking for a short on TM. TM still going, yeah. Straight up she goes. Maybe looking for a short there on a blow through 57. I like that idea, yeah. That's right up at resistance as well on the chart. 57. Yeah, 57's good there. See, I would like to... why I need, like, at minimum, maybe like $5,000-$10,000 account. Want to be in a lot of these at one time because I just don't marry them as much. I'd noticed that about my own trading. Maybe it doesn't apply to yours, but I just don't look at them that much, which it gets rid of the bias. If I have my hard stop on it, I take the trade. I know where my stop is. Put the hard stop on it, and go find the other one, TEM for example, that Kayvon's looking at right now. Just taking a few trades, and the ones that are working, let them work. The ones that are not, just get rid of them. IO and Q, how low are we going now? You were like 2 pennies away from stopping me out. Now we're back at my average. I never get that lucky, so I'm not too optimistic. Oh, can you imagine the top take? I'd be stomping my way through this house, punching holes in the wall. 2980, decent bounce area. Yeah, I got a level right there too. Let me take a look. Man, I really wanted that to, like, upper shadow. You see this, Kayvon? We balled up to 32 last week, and then we lower shadowed all day back down under that area. That's what I would like to see today. Like another big upper shadow and pull back under 30 and hold under 30 and fade. I see the news yesterday. All right, Wolf has been making new highs, still squeezing out. WOLF 475, that's at TM. We're waiting for up and over 57. Yeah, that's painful. Oh, fades, I got you, man. Trust me, I got you. I mean, the ADIL, I tried to smack it. Thing was up close to 100%. And then PLRZ, I mean, you see that thing, 25 cents up to $1.20. A lot more range on them. I'd see that. I'm just going to take IO and Q down there at 30. I didn't have a good entry on it. I didn't have a good entry. So I got to chip away at this red today. And that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah, your after-hour strat later and early morning shorts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Would love to hear it. Okay, I'm focused, guys. Man, that 440 long on Wolf is looking good. It's like 3 trades I didn't take that I'm kicking myself on right now. ADIL is doing a little sloppy seconds move. 120 would be the risk. I'm going to take the short 200 on ADIL. 111. Up and over 120 is the stop there. Just a sloppy seconds play here. If I don't hit this one, though, it's going to be a max loss. So Kayvon, you actually scared me for a second there when I saw that. Oh my god. I think I would have just shut my computer right there. Shut it off. RSLS down at 40 cents. Dude, they're such good plays. I know this is kind of what you're talking about, Fades. These things up 30 cents to 61. Man, they provide great opportunities. When they just lose the momentum, they lose the attention, and they fade, sell off. They create such good opportunities. Yeah, I've known some real good short sellers, and that's pretty much what they do. They have very large accounts, and they just smack the hell out of everything as they're going up, pretty much. Just smack the hell out of it. If they're red, they can work their way out of it, continuously hitting it with $1 million account. You don't want to hyper focus. Well, thank God I took IMOQ at $30. Oh my God, the thing got a massive bounce right there. ADIL's trying very hard to curl around, though. Painful. RSLS, painful. When you see like 3 wonderful Tiggers that would have had you at like 10Q on the day, and you don't take them, then you're working the fighters. That's what's annoying about only be able to take like 1 or 2 trades with a small account. Creates immense aggravation. ADIL curling back up to 120, all the way back up. Yeah, blacklisting tickers. It's hard because you take losses and you want to just keep fighting and fighting them. Why are you mentioning that? Did you have to? Did you need to blacklist something today? Or like the ADIL, you had a nice trade on it, and maybe you were sizing into it as it's curling back around. I've done that before. That's awful. That's why leftovers, I had a new rule where I'm like, I'm not hitting it anymore. If it curls back around, just not doing it. I really need the elevator down, halt down, like PLRZ on this ADIL. Elevator down. Let's get back under $1. Halt down, offering, open up, 60 cents, something like that. Did Pony get you? Yeah, I did, dude. I had to do that for a few tickers. One of them was HIMS. HIMS, I was trying to short this one. Probably into this like 2-week squeeze. And it had 40% short interest. Well, I shouldn't have been shorting that anyways, but just like for several days. So I have a rule like, man, this ADIL, this 120 is such good resistance here. I kind of want to hit it with my last 100 that I located for it. Turns out Pony's not backside. Wait, have you been fighting it? So you got the short risk in. I mean, the risk, I guess, should have been, right? High a day. Then it broke through, and then these couple red candles right here trying to hold it up as support. Yeah, I think I may have traded Pony a few days ago, and it just was, the price action was tough. This week has me so damn exhausted. Yeah, that does go through my mind, Kayvon, especially on this IONQ. Getting that 30 lock in the pop there. That's why I'm trying to do just the leftovers, Kayvon. Taking some off at least, and then just adjusting the risk. So I may be baby green on it, but if she continues to reverse, and really, if I do import my trades eventually, I probably need some additional data on it. We can see if leftovers, how efficient they're working. Come on, ADIL, let's tank down. Tank. I said tank. I think it thinks I said taint. Not taint. Tank. Well, guys, if this one works out, I'm going to be trying to chip away at this red. Yeah, both down under. They're both in a land down under. But so Coin called me. I mean, we can talk about this tonight too, but yesterday, and we had a good conversation. I'm gonna go over a little bit later tonight. Man, we need to crack ADIL. Need to crack this bottom trend. BDX doing a red to green. Isaiah, you all good on Pony? You're not fighting it, are you? Oh my God, Sopa. Dude. I mean, I love seeing these moves. Just wish I'd been a part of them, you know? I love seeing these beautiful moves. Oh, no. Dude. Isaiah, you were seeing some good stuff, man. You traded this ADIL very well, and I think it's good that you were trying to keep, pushing for some more action as you were seeing it. Not necessarily a bad trade there, risking high a day. You just didn't risk high a day. I don't know what the risk was. Did you just break rules there? Wolf down on this bottom trend line. Damn, dude. Hate that for you. It sucks when you go from like a really good day. Getting the elevator down. Yeah, Isaiah's he's smart. Like he knows what he's doing. I think we're in a similar boat. We know what to do. We just don't do it. Sometimes. Alright, I'll take ADIL right there. Oh, for crying out loud. Can you just take... Alright. I'm having some weird things going on right now. I'm trying to press my hotkey to take this off. Order failed, 101. Okay. Alright, guys. We're going to climb our way into the green somehow. We're going to do it. $20 there. 24, 22, 9. Alright, we just need a couple winners. You removed your stop loss like a goofball. Well, I've done that plenty of times myself. And in fact, that's something I was reflecting on yesterday. Isaiah, every single time during the last 4 months, during this challenge, that I've taken the stop off, it's never been good for me. I think I did it 4 times, and all 4 of those times, I had nearly $100 loser with the small account. Yeah. So, the good news is, because I've experienced that pain. Oh my God, look at this. EXAS. This is what I'm talking about with a huge winner. Sizing into it and letting it work. 4 points like that, just algorithmically trending downward. Yeah, it's not. I mean, but the bad thing, Isaiah, would be honestly the bad thing would be had you have made money there on Pony, because then you're going to be loosey goosey with adjusting your stops. So I reflected on that and realized, Kevin, it's a good thing you actually did take those big L's, because I'm sticking to the risk a lot more. Like, even on the ones where I really want to adjust it, it's a problem. We have a lot of the same problems. We're like trading twins, dude. TM, Kayvon. Sloppy seconds here. Maybe. Maybe. What's the market doing? Market's trending back up to the highs. Yeah, I hate that. I really hate that, because you were seeing things well, and you were focused on the A+ setup today, and you did really good with it. And it's not bad that you tried Pony. That's not the bad thing. You know what the bad thing is. Just adjusting the stop, which I have been there with you doing that, and it's not fun. RGTI is straight up right now. $11.50, some resistance there, RGTI. Man, this IO and Q, I kind of still like it. I don't know. I think I might hit IO and Q again against the highs. I'm going to hit it against the highs. IO and Q, highs are like into the 80s, 85-ish. Whoa, Kayvon. Kayvon's over there getting a boner candle. BDX. Boner candle up. Okay. Oh, there we go. Attempting to go back green from his previous close. Not too bad there. Hey, this is a rated G chat room. We gotta have the moderators setting the examples here. That's too. What I'm trying to say is that's too small of a dick. All right, come on. I need INOQ to work here. I'm gonna try to chip away the red today. It's not a good sign when you're saying I need the market to do something. By the way. All right, is the camera back to working? Okay. I think we're back. We're back live. And then so often, like, I just need to wait. I need to wait for, like, the euphoria to already set in. Like I've tried to say I'm not going to do front side, and then here I go, my dumbass, doing front side on ASTS and INO and Q today, trying to give them more risk when it's just a whole lot easier to wait for there to be predetermined, like a predetermined risk. It may or may not be the top. You know, you never know, but at least it appears like the top, maybe. It just gives you such easy risk to take a look at. ADIL sitting on a buck. Yeah, that one's not bad right there. Isaiah, lesson learned. New sticky note on the wall. And, you know, do what you've been doing. Stay positive. Move forward. It's not as good lessons learned, because that's going to save you from really effing up a large account. You know, as you're growing your account and you get a large account going, it's going to save you from doing that. TM, the sloppy seconds there. Oh my god. Apparently should have taken that one. It's always the other one. I need O and Q to crack 30.50 is what it's looking like. But less risk applied to this when it's, you know, you're right near the predetermined stop. 30-cent risk on it. The IPO SDM. Good eye there, Isaiah. $5 to $14. Tears. Tears. Make a living just buying the IPOs. Some traders have done that this year, apparently. Yeah, the side account. Your side hoe account. Yeah, somebody made a good point on the video too. Like, they found a ton of success with just swinging. And honestly, that's where most of my... that's where a lot of my success has been too. And swinging like reputable companies that are pretty much on a discount. Fear has set in. You know, you get like during COVID, you get all the airlines and cruise ship stocks that are just tanking. And those all, you know, 3-4x over a year or two. It's just like, man, that stuff just... I want a separate account for that. Let's just put it that way. Because I've seen some of those swings, they're just too good. They're too good. And it would not be difficult. I mean, taking 10,000 and turn it into 30, swinging some of those. It doesn't seem like it would be that difficult. Bob, are you seeing it? You're getting a lot of. I forget if you're live, but you're seeing some of these shorts, right? Isaiah had a massive short at the 120 magic area into that euphoria. SOPA, nice short popping up towards after hours highs. And I hope you're recognizing too, it doesn't have to be like there's multiple edges with it. You can have an edge essentially where you're like shorting the descending triangle, risking high day. You can short the spike into the pre-market after hours high risk. So as long as you have risk set, right? I mean, with your edge, you need to have risk needs to be present with the trade. And all the edge is saying is the probabilities are in your favor. Man, probabilities are not in my favor with this trade. She's holding 30-50 way too well. RGTI still just consolidating at its highs. Alright, let's flip through some gainers. Instacart finally curled back around. This action is tricky, man. Like, that's what this week has felt like. Just tricky action. You get the sideways consolidation, you crack under it, you pop right back up through it. Now you're making highs. Now it probably makes lows. You got nothing making up its mind. Here's ACHR. It's in a little descending triangle pattern right now. I mean, would you consider this consolidation, Kevon? Because it's not a bad short here. And again, that's something I've been bouncing my head around too. It's like, the euphoric moves, you may find a higher probability, but that comes with a higher risk. So your win rate's going to be higher. Your losers are going to be fairly large. High probabilities in the ramps. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. Pretty much just taking the opposite side of the trade. That's all he's saying. Like when 90%ers are buying something up, you recognize the greed and be fearful. I'm just taking this off. IONQ, just taking it off. Not doing what I want it to do. Holding 30-50 too well. AUR going straight up. Hitting 820 right now. Man, I want to find another trade or two. ASTS pulling back in now. That 27 could be a decent area to risk on a pop here. That was the breakout area. Yeah, ACHR in this little descending triangle pattern. It's cracking under it right now. I don't think the risk reward is good enough to take a trade right here. 960s is good resistance. TM, sloppy seconds, wasn't too bad right there. Man, it looks like it halted down. You get this 57 down to, no, that must not be a halt. Keith gonna trade on mushrooms. Hitting the bong while he's trading. The mushrooms. You're a dangerous man. Hey, it could just take the edge off, you know? Take the edge off. You're not so risk averse. And you actually take some good setups and size into them. AUR 820 pulling in off of that so far. I just need, like, yes, a big green day. My biggest days have been red. Shocking, right? It's like, let's have a big green day. Need something to swing our way, though. Because there's a lot of sideways action right now. And as Kayvon pointed out, not great odds in your favor with the sideways action. ASTS 27 is popping up too. I did say I like that against that on a pop. Where are you, ASTS? I'll take it. 60 shares, 26.95. Will be against like 27 in the 27.20s. Not a ton of risk there. Popping back up towards the previous breakout zone. But I'm not going to keep. There's so much sideways action right now. I'm not going to keep here. It's trying to force the issue if it's not going to show up. That good old lazy dog. Okay, decent pullback there, ASTS. Decent, at least smack of resistance. We need it to stay heavy there. Yeah, I need you not to do that, ASTS. Don't change your name from ASTS to ASS. Take the T out of it. Market makers must see my order. What did we just call on the cart? We literally called, we're going to sideways consolidate, crack down, break out, then come back down to the lows. It's doing all of that. So I said this action's been so annoying. You're not getting any move sustaining. It's all just kind of chopping around. EXAS, algorithmic move down and then finally popped up out of that. Oh wow, ASTS. I just need one good winner today. Just pull back a point, and then we're back in it. We're back in the action. Back in the action. Back in the saddle. SPY pulling back to VWAP. Good call. Would be helpful if we could move with the SPY. ASTS. Come on. SPY on VWAP right now. ACHR still heavy on that descending triangle crack. IONQ, nice. Chop me out. Heading lower. I love that outlook. Love that outlook. Yes, sir, Bob. Yes, sir. What a beautiful day. 6 feet up is better than 6 feet down. Six feet wide is pretty nice too. More like I won't go there. Let me save all that for tonight. Isn't mindset everything? I mean, not just in trading, but in life too. It's such a huge part of it. Make a habit of gratitude. It'll make profound implications on your life account. ASTS, I just need you down to like, I don't know, 25. No. 42, 24. What's SPY doing now? Kayvon, what you still holding on to? SPY still on VWAP right now. Cracking under, it looks like, attempting to crack under. That's when she rips up off of a headline. Trump just ended Ukraine war. Market goes parabolic. Keith's whole strategy for trading is just finding the tickers that are at or around $4.20. That's his whole strategy. You got a scanner that just alerts tickers hitting 420. And then you're like, it's time for this to go higher. Yeah, just the weed stocks. Isn't AUR was up this morning? That's a weed one, isn't it? Aurora. Yeah, here we go. This has been the theme, guys. Descending triangle, crack, spike out. ACHR. That's been the theme. It's been not easy. Is everything going straight up right now? RGTI straight up. IONQ straight up. What's going on? SPY bouncing off of VWAP. Yeah, the mineral deal. Saw that. Yeah, a lot of the rare earth plays have been spiking up. I don't remember which particular ticker. What was it? USAR? USAR wasn't rare earth. Yeah, there's one. Rare earth announces $75 million pipe investment. Okay. Yeah, look at the daily on this thing. From March 13th. Look how choppy this thing has been. Man, it's got so many longs in it too. BDX has been curling back around. WGS. Yeah. Yeah, the itch is there. It's definitely there. I mean, yeah, that's what one thing I was talking to Coin about. He's been training for like 10 years as well, maybe longer. He's like, man, sometimes I literally at night, if you're in here, Coin, I'm sorry. He's like, at night sometimes I literally just get on my computer and, if I don't want to live trade, I just sit there and paper trade. I just love trading. I'm like, dude, we are degenerates. Seriously. We were talking about it based on the need to be right. I said, this is something I'm struggling with because I think it's part of the problem that I didn't really grow this account. It was mainly kind of going sideways on the trades is I love to trade, which kind of poses a problem, right? When you really like to trade, do you want to make money or do you just want to trade, Like I got to get into the mindset of it's time to make some money. Not just trade and boost, pad the ego a little bit by feeling right. But time to start actually making some dough. Kayvon, find that replay button on TOS. Family will never see you. So you can just replay like any pretty much any day and retrade it. I can just sit here at night and retrade. Dude, I bet there's some channels out there that have literally tried to like grow their channels retrading days knowing what's gonna happen. They're like, this pattern's beautiful. I'm 100% confident it's gonna work out. Head and shoulders, baby. I'm shorting it. All in. If you want to take this serious, then loving it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one. And for me too, like I can't. I got to take it to that next level to start making money at it. But I don't want to. I really want to prove to myself I can grow a small account. I want to. I got a family. I can't. And this may sound odd. I'm fairly risk averse to be a trader. I can't be swinging around $1,000 like some of those guys. I can't do it. It would hurt my soul too much because I'd be like, I could have helped, my kids out with X, Y, and Z. But I would like to get to the point, growing a small account, where I am, a few $100s a day. Something like to that effect. Man, this market is boring me to death. CPS, a lot of upper shadows up here against 2150. Straight up move here. And a lot of upper shadows. Wow, this thing is up from 15 to 21. What's going on here with CPS? Trading higher after the company reported, okay, Q1, better than expected Q1. Not a lot of volume here, though. It's straight up, but fairly thin. I'm about to get stopped out of ASTS. Yeah, stopped out of there. I can't get shit going today, guys. RGTI still straight up. RGTI. $11.20 is really good RGTI. $20 down to 10. I'm thinking about it, RGT. I'd like it a little higher. Joseph, what's going on? There was a couple guys and kids. I think Time Fades, if he's still in here. He was in those. He killed them. FRGT and kids. Yeah. Did you hit it? All right, I need to catch up here. Kayvon taking WGS off. IO and Q looks like she just went up through 31. Looking at RGTI and IO and Q, see that upper shadow up through 31. I kind of like that. ADIL down into the 95-cent range now. Dang. Joseph made some on the long side. I haven't tried shorting yet. CMeg wants 30 per locate. Where are you at CPro? They don't charge you the $30. That's just DOS and Sterling. But yeah, that service charge over there is kind of rough. It's kind of expensive. But yeah, at CPro you don't have that. I mean, today, I even located 300 shares of ADIL, and it cost $1.20. And then I made 20. I don't know. I mean, it made money there, even with the locates. McCartney played Kids during After Hours. Oh my god, dude. Yes, that's when it made its move. Yesterday, After Hours, that thing. Yeah. You couldn't even get back in. The thing was just spiking straight up. What did WGS do? You got out of it, and she shoots up. Yeah. Typical. It's not a bad idea to open up shop. A couple different ones, Joseph. Just have CPro for shorting. That's why I like it, too. I'm like, man, because Coin asked me yesterday, he's like, why don't you just have a cash account if you're trading, if the fees are eating you up? I'm like, well, I can't short with the cash. I mean, I'm mainly short. So it's not a bad idea to maybe do both even. I like the upper shadows I'm seeing with IO and Q up at 31. RGTI still going straight up. Up through 11, that one gets my interest. But otherwise, a lot of sideways action right now. ASTS back up to the highs. IO and Q up at 31 still. Last try, gentlemen. Last try. Then I'm probably going to head out here and get some Biscuitville. Because my birthday's coming up, and they sent me a free biscuit. And I'm all about some freebies. RGTI straight up too. Man, that was coming up to 11. It's getting up there, 25 cents away. Oh my god. ADIL. What I have? A couple hundred shares there. I took it at $1, dropped to 87. Oh, the daily's so gorgeous there too. Look at this daily. It did exactly what it did the last time it spiked up to the 200-day. Gave it all back. Big upper shadow. Cue the music. IRTC hitting Kayvon scanner. Potential reversal there. Dude, this wolf has been in an algo downtrend. Joining these trends, man. Pretty sure this is going to be... I need to say with confidence. This is going to be the last trade. Just going to kick back with this one. Keith, thinking about buying dips off of trend lines. I thought you were going to start going short. But yeah, the trend lines are, I mean, it's all about your risk, really. Focus, good risk, and the profits will take care of themselves. Kind of, not really. I mean, the edge on the exit is just as important as the edge on the entry. You gotta let them work. As long as you're letting them work, that's the most important thing. Keith is like, are you hitting that ball right now? You're like, I'm gonna buy off the trend line. I'm a short too. I'm going to buy this, short that. Small size on front. Bigger. Yeah. There you go. Small size on the front. You want a small front and a large back. Ideally. Alright, come to Papa. Come to Papa. I would sit here and try to get Super Dreamer. What's going on? I know. I don't have the buying power though. I have $52 in buying power. That's a good point. That is a good point. And that is what I'm going to be doing, Super Dreamer. I get some more funds in here. I'm going to be doing that. That's a good point. When you're green, start sizing in on pops. Because as you're suggesting right there, like look at this woof. Look at this woof. Had you have hit this on a short, and then pretty much do what you're saying, like on pops here, like add into it. Like when you have a winner, trade with conviction, essentially. Don't trade fearfully like I do. You know, that's one of my struggles, trading fearfully. And look, you're right. This is in the 70s now. You're very right, Super Dreamer. That's a great point. I'm glad you brought that up. But trading with conviction, that's something I got to work on, because I have a fear of being red and being wrong. So the fear manifests itself in me taking my profits too early, not trusting the ticker to really work out. That's what makes it kind of difficult. Because you have a 470 something average, it sells off, it pops up, you hit it again, but you're like, well, I was just up 20 cents. You know, the terrible trading Kevin would be like, take the profits immediately. You know, but the one that's trying to trade with conviction and let the winners run, is going to say, hit it again, size into it, let that algo trend work. Emmanuel, thanks for jumping in here today. We'll be live tonight as well. You have a lot of work to do. Have a good weekend. Yep, we'll see you Monday morning. Take half off on... Yeah. It's hard. This is all hard things I'm trying to wrap my brain around right now, Dreamer. Because normally that's kind of what I would do. I'd lock in half and then just let the other half ride. You're suggesting to lock in half and then add on pops, you know, with probably a adjusted risk at break even. So at least you're locking in profits along the way. I see what you're saying there. Pretty much the idea is scale in and take some profits, but leave some position to work for you. You got to. You're never going to see profits if you don't do it. If I'm just working losers, it's never going to work out. It's never going to work out to work the losers. Fight the losers. You know, get obsessive over the losing trades. And today hasn't been too bad. It's bad in regards to the account size. I can't do this, but it's just taken a few more losers. Green trades haven't been as big yet. But thanks for the throwing that in there. Those are good points. Mal, what do you think of FRGT along? Is it capitulation? Yeah, I mean, you have the right idea. You definitely don't want to long it when it's up from $1 to $3.50. You want to long it when all the longs have pretty much exhausted themselves. You have the right idea. I mean, look here. It bounced from 2 up to 240. I would just have a tight stop with it. These long trades take longer. Longs take longer. Shorts are shorter, so you may be in it for a little while. So, yeah, it just may take some time. Patil, I tried CPro demo. The day was lagging a little bit. Yeah, I think the level 2 may in the demo be a little laggy. Like they're suggesting. Bob said it's fast. You just got to take and Keith said you got to take a trade first, and then it'll start kicking in. So, what data do you want me to look at? I can pull something up right now. CPro Live is pretty fast. I normally don't use the level 2, so sometimes I'd have to reset the platform after not using it to get it to kick on. Let me see. Yeah, let me just reset it. Yeah, the level 2 market depth and all, it works fine. Times and sales. There we go. So yeah, I mean, if it's not kicking on because you're not using it, just reset the platform. It'll work. Click this little light bulb up in the top right corner for color mode, and you can see with the level 1 on my watch list, like it works. It works pretty good. Very quick. I find it even quicker than TOS, honestly. I mean, TOS I use for charting, but TOS kind of lags. I'll look at the bid and ask on TOS and it lags comparatively. Okay, CPro's even quicker. Yep, you're welcome. Any questions at all? We're happy to help, especially when the market ain't doing nothing. McCartney up $80 in FRGT since 215. Nice. Very cool. Do what I don't do. Take half off and let some of it work for you a little bit. I mean, this clear risk down here. I do like these trades too, McCartney. I mean, sometimes I try them as well. It's not a bad trade because you have such tight risk. Put $1,800 into it for $80 so far. Nice. Love it. MG, first time to notice that light bulb in CPro. Yeah. Yep. That's how you get it to be colored. I wish it was just by default instead of the grayscale. Wish it was by default color mode. I don't know why it's not. Most people prefer the color mode. Speaking of color modes, they need to get that volume color moded. Green and red candlesticks on the volume. A lot of traders want that. RGTI still straight up. Going for 1120, it looks like. IONQ curling back around. Just can't get it working. 3105 is my average. 3133 stop. Otherwise, I'll try to stick with these shares and let it start profit taking, pulling back a little bit today. We'll see what she does. FRGT though, 225. Yeah, that looks like my luck about right there. Being short in something as there's breaking news, headline comes out, million shares of volume in on the SPY shoots up. We'll see what that does. Beijing weighs fentanyl offer to the U.S. to start trade talks. $11.55, and then we had okay. Didn't quite help your longs, dang it. Let's do a quick little review, guys. FRGT, man, what a three. God, this trade in this pre-market after hours risk is so nice. Just the pop up into it, shorting into it, clear defined risk. RSLS, very similar story. It's just a different price. You know, I don't care if it's 30 cents, $30, $300. If it, although these cheaper plays, they are a little more inefficient than the higher price stuff because these don't really move with the market. I do like that about the lower price stuff. I don't have to keep my eyes peeled on every little thing out there. Otherwise, I need a lazy eye, one staring at the SPY, one staring at the ticker I'm working. But similar story here. Bear flag, nice bear flag pattern, curling back around a VWAP, rejected that. Man, these are just such beautiful plays. Same thing with SOPA, spiking up to after hours resistance, pulling back in. ADIL, I did get the sloppy seconds short here. I was happy about that. 120 magic area, tapping after hours resistance and 20-cent area, pulling back all the way down to 95. 25 cents on this price ticker. Such a massive move. Now I got the sloppy seconds pop up here for the sell-off. Didn't hold it long enough per usual. SPY at highs, not helping my short out. Yeah, not helping Kayvon's longs either. That is the theme of the market. Nothing is helping anything. MG, you think we should start to short and pre-market and wait to cover after the market opens? Yeah, with some of those. It seems like that's the case because you get that little morning spike out of the gates. Could be shorts covering their positions. Has anyone in here ever been involved? Okay, let me ask two separate questions. Has anyone in here been involved in a long or short when a stock offering comes out? I'll be the first to say I've been involved in a long when an offering comes out and got completely wrecked. My wish list, if I were to have one, would be to involve. I've never been in on a short when an offering comes out. Oh my god, that would be heavenly. I mean, that's account changing. The thing, if you're in a $10 ticker, you're dropping points. But that usually means you got to be short, like MG suggested, in pre-market, because that type of news doesn't. I don't know. Have you guys seen that news come out like intraday market hours? I think it rarely does. Most of the time you're getting the offering news after hours pre-market, which I try to avoid. Maybe I shouldn't avoid. MG's still waiting for this dream. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. I mean, because that gets the ball rolling with your account. It really does. To get some action like that. It's going to get the ball rolling in the right direction. RGTI got close to 11. Close to 11. It's pulling back 1093 to 1079. Wow, I'm impressed it's actually getting up there. That is not a bad play up there, especially if it gets up through 11 towards 1120. So I think a couple days ago it came out with an investment, $35 million investment. McCartney stopped out, good stop. FRGT, you gave it a good opportunity to work for you. So don't be regretful. I mean, you gave it opportunity. Had it have gone to 250, you'd be wishing you were still in it. That's what I'm trying to work on too. It's like I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk, even though I do. Gotta let them work. Got to let them work. Unless you're just trying to scalp. Or if you're just sticking to your plan, whatever the plan is, Like my plan for a while, most of this account was to latter half of the account. Take half off, let the rest ride. And I made that rule because the first half of this account, there were so many plays that continuously worked out, and I took baby profits. Like, I had a small quota, I took the quota, and never gave them the opportunity to be flexible with the profits. It's tough. As Douglas said, be rigid with the rules, flexible with the profits. Profit expectations, at least. Because Tigers can be irrational longer than we can be solvent, as the quote goes. Yeah, leaving money on the table is awful. If it does get a good bounce, is it better to put a stop on entry or the support below the entry? Yeah, so I have messed up a few times, like with that, with putting the stop, like. The stop should be based on the chart, not the P&L, unless you're working the leftovers and you just want to be green and break even, or if you just want to be break even with the leftovers. Otherwise, the stop should really be at where it makes sense on the chart. So with FRGT that you were in, I mean, the stop makes sense under the lows, but you probably didn't want to give it that much risk. So it's just bearing it. Know the risk before you get into the trade, and then size appropriately based on that. So if you only want to risk, if you want to risk $50 on this trade, and your entry was like $215, you're getting in like whatever that is, 300 shares or so. But yeah, that's going to be based on the risk amount. Yeah. Always look at the chart though, and identify where your risk is going to be at, and then size appropriately based on that. Predefining the risk, as they say. But what I like to do, McCartney, with the adjusting the stops is I really only adjust them not when I'm red. Try not to adjust them when I'm red. That's the rule. Don't adjust when you're red. Adjusting the stops, like if you were to take half off, so you were up 80. So let's say you lock in 40, and then the other half of it, the other 40, I would adjust the stop to break even. So I know I'm going to be green on it regardless, but it's kind of like a trail, if that makes sense. You're trailing it because CPro doesn't offer trails right now. I would trail, otherwise I would trail the leftover position. But what I've been doing is setting the adjusted stop at break even with the remainder of those shares. So you know you're green on it at least. But yeah, guys, that's kind of what I've been trying to do, McCartney. A few things I do well, a few things I do awful. And one thing I gotta do way better at is working these winners. As Super Dreamer was saying, sizing into the winner. Got to. Gonna be doing that a little differently this next time around. which it may be a week or two before I throw some additional funds in here. I'll keep you updated on that. But trading with conviction on the green trades. Yeah, Bob, the trailing stops will be so good. I'll hit them up again via email. I mean, really, I just need to compile a list of things that everybody's wanting. What are some things y'all can think of off the top of your head that you're wanting? We got the volume, the color-coded volume. We got the trails. I think a stop loss via hotkey. Several traders have mentioned that one. Yeah, I mean, really, use me as your proof of concept there, McCartney, because the single entries, I don't know. You just got to look back at your trades and see what you're doing well, what you're not doing so well, and adjust it from there. But clearly, my past chart history on my account, I'm letting the winners work, but not with enough size. So that's what we're going to be changing. Isaiah sent a wire out yesterday. Nice. Should arrive Monday or Tuesday. Back in the game, baby. Let's go. Excited for you. Excited for you, Isaiah. I see green in Isaiah's future. And Isaiah, you know now why I'm always reiterate not marrying tickers and adjusting rules and all that, because I do it just as much as as you do. Like, I did that 4 or 5 times over this account, and it hurt every time. So I feel confident I'm not going to do it again. That's the good news. You got a 1K account going. Good. That's good. That's probably where, that's what I'm going to be looking at too. Throwing 1,000 in here. I think that gives you a real fair shot. Keith just used the hotkey to sell short. Yeah. Keith is out. Have a good weekend. Yep, we'll see you tonight, Keith. $100 IPO YOLO account on Webull. Hey, Mike can make it work. Okay, Vaughn's still trading. SWK alerting his scanner. And Keith just drags. Yeah, I would like to drag and drop trailing stop loss line manually with mouse, but yeah, they have that, Keith. If I'm thinking correctly, what you're talking about, just this S right here, the stop loss line. You can just drag it up and down. One thing I would like is if you could. I guess they do that because you could click this on accident, but if you could drag up and down these lines without having to confirm it every time, that would be helpful. Gives you that like lightning execution, just sends it right out there. McCartney would love to see what percent gain or loss I'm at. And buying by percentage instead of just shares. Yeah. Percentage. Yep. Percentage-based hotkeys are good. Get you in with consistent sizing so you're not over leveraging any trade or increasing your bias on any ticker. Now, clearly, you guys know what the problem's going to be when I'm hitting the ground running here again. It's going to be when I size into something. Like, let's say INOQ was a winner. Let's say that I was green there and I sized into it. The average came down, and I should have stopped out as it curled back up. That should be the idea. The stop's going to be tight. I'm going to be frustrated because I'm going to stop out more. That's going to be the nature of it. But when you get but I have to understand that those trades that do work out and get on that algorithmic trend and are really good winners, they're going to make up the difference. I gotta be acknowledging that. I can't be getting pissed off. SWK hitting it, nice, spiking straight up. Kayvon's hitting that on a short up there. RGTI, that was pretty nice, getting close to $11 up there. And IONQ hit the magic 20-cent area too. I'm just going to kick back with that. Probably, I don't know. Probably the whole afternoon. We'll see if she can start pulling back down. Yeah, there's going to be some additional headaches. They shouldn't necessarily be challenges, but there's going to be some headaches sizing into the winners. Worsening your average and stopping out more. I just got to be mindful that that's going to happen and be okay with it. It sucks because, years ago, I was trading differently, and I had a really good win rate. My win rate was 75+%. But what came with that was the outlier trades that would make me really red. Really, really red. And you get to a point when you have a high percent win rate that you feel like you can't lose, and so you trade like that. I'd just be smacking the hell out of these trades, really. I'd have a high win rate, but then one loser would wipe everything away. And I just don't want to trade like that anymore. I want to. The win rate's going to be lower. It's okay, but I know in my mind I'm never going to have that one outlier trade that's going to wipe everything out. I might have an accumulation of trades. Like, I literally could in a day have 5, 6, 7 red trades. There's a likely chance that could happen, especially when you're taking the opposite end of the move, being a mean diversion trader that we are. But the ones that do reverse the majority of the day and you size into them, it's going to be a massive one. God, this RGTI. So what's killing me now is today has been not being able to be involved with several trades at once. I've got like $8 in buying power right now, so what would I do? Buy a fractional share of RGTI and make 30 cents? I don't think so. You pretty much have to marry tickers when your account's nothing. Keith Ninja Trader, when you move your stop loss line around with the mouse, it shows you how much you're risking as you move. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. All right, guys, what do you guys want to do? I'm about to head out. If you guys want to stick around and alert each other or just talk to one another, I'm fine leaving the chat open. But I'm going to be heading out here shortly. Then we got tonight. I got to prep for tonight. I got a pregame. ADIL at 80 cents. See, this is my problem. You know, I take those off too early. I take those off too early. I'm not like trading with conviction enough. I just see the profit. I'm like, oh, press the button, press the button. We're gonna work on it. We got it. We're gonna take the sidewaysness and start going straight up. Got to be disciplined with some good stops. What I'm still gonna do is size in appropriately to give a fair amount of risk. But if she starts working initially, and I'm not gonna size in if I'm red, but I'll give them a fair amount of risk because of the top taking nature I have. If they start working out, I'll on pops, we'll size in a little bit bigger share size. So I may only be starting it with 100 shares. So I'm still risking maybe 30-40 bucks, but if she starts working out, hit it with another 100, and you got to bring the risk down, because of that though. All right, I'm gonna head out of here, guys. Tough week. I'll leave it up if you guys are wanting to hang out and chat and alert some tickers, but I'll be a couple hours before I get back, and then we'll do the live stream tonight, probably 9:30 or so. But thank you guys for being a part of the green team. Love you guys. I'm so optimistic about our future with trading. Persistency is key. I'll tell you that. You do not, from what I've seen, your smartness does not matter in trading. The brains don't matter. It's about showing up and persistency. That's what I've seen. So keep doing your thing. Keep doing it. McCartney, have a good day. Yes, we will. I'll see you guys in a little while, a couple hours, and then tonight. A couple hours. So what I'm gonna do in a couple. I'll come back around 2:30, and then I'm gonna look at what's been climbing and throw that on the watch list for Monday morning. That's typically what I'll do to get the hangover setups. We get those setups and throw them on the watch list for Monday, so I'm not forgetting them. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Couple of you still in here. Nice. How we doing, guys? Looks like I ended up getting... What? What the hell did this thing take me out at? $31.32. Oh, right there. Wow. I thought I was still in this thing. Anything been going on? Kayvon, you still working anything? And Isaiah's still around. RGTI still faded off of 11. TM and a tear. You haven't been fighting that, have you? Spy in that V volume. BDX still in that. Kids has been climbing on back around. Tricky one right there. BDX still hanging out with that one. Looks like it's curling around now. Clean up the watch list a little bit. Oh, ADIL. Yikes. Should have held that one. Oh, man. Alright. Man, this whole time I've been, like, keeping an eye on IONQ, thinking I've been in it still. Alright. Let's look at the gainers, see what's been going on. DXCM's been pretty much held up all day. CPS as well. CART and a little bit of a head and shoulders might be worth keeping an eye on. 45s being the shoulders. Instacart. Keith would be proud of us. ATI on a two-day leg up. ASTS maybe. AS tapping the 50-day moving average. All right. That's so funny. 31.32 was my exit here. IONQ on the stop. It looks like that is the exact top. Right there, 31.32. Need to change my name to the Top Master. Top Master 5000. Yep, ADIL, 40 cents from my average, a couple hundred shares, $80. Would have been nice. Too quick to get rid of them. Too quick. Anybody else working anything? Kayvon still is. Any other tickers you guys are involved with or watching? Accumulating a watch list for Monday. KIDZ did a little fake out breakout and straight down. What? What do you... Did somebody have it? Kids from 7? Dude, this has definitely been blowing up accounts, KIDZ. Such a tricky name. I mean, you halt up doing a red to green move. You completely sell it all back. And then slowly curl back up. And even these moves, like 760 down to 680, buys right back up. And keeps that curl going on. And look, it should be dead right now, but it probably won't be. You know, it'll probably... probably curl back around some. Alright, let me take a look at what I traded. See if I could have made any of this a little better today. ASTS in a short around 27. Where's she sitting at right now? 26.72. And I am in Q. Tap the top. That's all I traded, those three, and the ADIL. Should have held on to that one. Man, dude, come on, Kevin. What are you doing? Alright. I swore I was in this. I've been staring at it on my phone for the last couple hours, just keeping an eye on it. CP you were looking at earlier, Kevon. Catching up on chat a little bit. Whoa, there she goes. Look at that pattern too, CEP. Man, it is so much like that analogy of a basketball. Just the bounces get smaller and smaller, volume lightens up, and then it is on like Donkey Kong. Man, if I could just be like a hindsight trader. I'm so profitable on the hindsight trades. God, that's painfully annoying. Okay. 31.33 was the top. 1 penny away. Alright, guys. I'm going to get prepped for the stream tonight. Got everything pretty much on the watch list from today for Monday. as far as the gappers go. If you guys need help with anything, email averydaytrading@gmail.com per usual. ADPT. I'd never really looked at this one today. Very good over $10 resistance. 1010 ADPT. I need to put this on the watch list. And it's kind of trending lightly. You remember CEP we just looked at? This one's kind of doing a similar thing. It's getting light in volume, going down towards that support area VWAP. So I'll monitor that one too. But outside of that, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. Hope you guys stayed safe today and didn't top tick anything. IONQ in the 60s now. So dumb. I try to put these stops at weird numbers. On that note, we'll see you guys tonight. Email me if you want me to go over anything tonight, by the way, or some charts, maybe some charts you guys want me to look at tonight. We can go over a lot of traders charts in our AA meeting, but we'll see you guys then. Stay safe, and let's twiddle our thumbs over the weekend until Monday rolls around. I'll see you guys then.